environment for everything.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm like always eating
wait here?
something when I play with you guys.
Oof. Dodge the sword.
Wow, I gotta say, our DPS is
West and
insane.
east.
North to south, west to east?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dodge the sword.
Our DPS is actually insane this time.
Yeah, it's actually higher than what we was getting last night.
Good.
Because usually we would hit 80% when he's doing his ultimate attack.
Yeah, no, they're doing awesome.
Our whole group is killing it right now.
Honestly, though.
I can tell you, having a samurai really helps as far as just damage.
Yeah.
They don't help the party, but man, they hit like a truck if they're played right.
Ah.
Okay, so right here, we would be 80% when you go to party. We're at 76 right now.
Let's go.
Alright, we're getting either donut or anti-donut.
I like the term
Anti-donut.
anti-donut. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, so we're dealing with tank busters first, and then you're gonna dodge the sword. Okay, dodge the sword. Stay inside his hitbox. Alright, stay inside, get ready for the spread. Go.
I was already here. Oh, well,
Ooh, those two people got too close.
Okay, I've got a flare
Well, that's
this
a wipe.
time. Well, no I don't. Well, I don't. Well... This is up is always the last one standing. It's like shame
No,
on
actually,
them.
I just rezzed him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
they were dead from before.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, a DPS killed him.
I think we got one DPS that keeps on messing up.
Yeah, we do. It's Hari that killed the white mage, but Luca is the main one that's messing up, which is kind of surprising. They're playing Summoner. I don't know how they're messing up. They only have like 3 casts.
Oh gosh.
Are you Giri of Doma? I'm honored to meet you.
Talking cutscenes, so I'm gonna mute.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper.
Although Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garland, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly
Monkey,
ask that you
emoji
accept
see
as
no
many
evil
of my
monkey,
people
emoji
as your
speak no
resources
evil
allow.
monkey, emoji monkey face, emoji hear no evil monkey, emoji orangutan,
Brr.
emoji
Pray
gorilla.
understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in it.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law. Lord Lolorito? Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly done.
That's a long cutscene.
Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far vaunted Mirage has
hate
fallen,
cutscenes.
both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees. How?
Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner, is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. He's bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Did you guys beat it?
No.
Dang.
These things don't get beat very easy. Sometimes it takes days to get through them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of insane.
Yeah. This isn't even Savage mode either.
Wow.
Feels like a Savage mode though. But yeah, depending on the group, like Kendall was in a group with people that like they never completed it. Like they were like trying to beat it for like a month. Like some
Wow.
other boss though, I don't know what it was. But yeah, it just depends on the people. Sometimes you can get through it in just a couple of days, or maybe like a week or something.
I can't wait to get to where I can start doing hard stuff.
Oh, it's super fun, dude. It's like my favorite thing to do, or one of them anyways.
Um...
Oh, he needs to come back. We've got enough people now.
Question, how do I use like the orchestra thingy?
Oh, like orchestrion rules?
Yeah.
So you click it to redeem it, and then you can use it in like an orchestrion player. I forgot what it's called. It's like a little radio thing. We have one at the house.
Okay.
But yeah.
I have a
Just
question.
click
What is the like harp thingy that I see people playing all the time?
That's Bard. When you level it up, eventually you can play like instruments and play your own songs and stuff.
How do I get it?
You have to level up the Bard class enough.
Oh, Bard. Where do I do that?
No. Why'd they jump off? Oh my gosh, they did it again. The worst family. But what were you saying?
Where do I do the quests?
That's a good question. I haven't even done Bard myself. Alright, I gotta follow Ayla. Oops. I am southwest, right? Yeah.
I just realized my mic never unmuted, apparently.
No, it didn't. I was like, I guess he's talking to somebody.
No. I was gonna say, these are different markers, so I guess when we're inside the ring, just stand on 3 till he does the donut attack and then just run out from there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think I really like these markers, to be honest. It's gonna make it hard to see the mechanics.
I don't like them already.
Yeah.
I'll be real.
Yeah, it's gonna make it harder to see the mechanics that we have to do later in the fight.
Yeah, maybe we can just request different ones eventually. Yeah, like this one.
Okay. We'll stay here.
Already.
Now move. Dodge the sword.
Oh shoot, I went the wrong direction. It's fine, it's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Oh, my foot cramped up. Ouch! Ouch! This hurts. Okay. Is there another tank here?
Tanks don't really have to be at the front this fight till the tank buster comes up.
Okay.
There's not a whole lot of tanking to this fight, to be honest. West and east.
Okay.
Dodge ice. West and east. Dodge the sword.
My damage dropped because I was concentrating. Why?
Our damage is pretty good in this group too, though.
Yeah, that's true. My goal someday is to consistently be number 2 in savage groups.
Good goal to shoot for.
Yeah.
I'm to the boring part of the quest again where I just run around doing errands.
Yeah.
Just kill me now. By the way, I am streaming.
I won't be able to watch it. I'm like concentrating super hard on this extreme mode.
Well, I was just saying, like,
it's going
don't say anything you wouldn't want live.
Okay. If I get time, I'll check it out.
Okay.
I'm southwest.
Okay, dodge a sword and stay inside his ring. Stay inside his hit ring. And you're southwest this time, remember?
Yes.
You're going southwest. Now go. Alright, mechanics.
Okay, 3. Oh, I was perfect.
Yeah! Yeah! First try!
A group that can actually do it.
Alright, so here's this one mechanic. You're going with group 1 for this. And remember, after those AoE meteors hit the ground, when the first one hits, go to where the first one is. When the last one hits, move up with the tank to do the enum.
Right.
And the other part's going to be an out. That's going to be later in the fight, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when. It's going to be to stay away from him while dodging the sword. I'll tell you when it happens.
Thank you.
Okay, follow your group 1.
You know where to go, my man?
Yeah, he doesn't know either.
Oh shoot, man. Okay.
Yeah, I had a feeling I was gonna die. That dude was over here at me and screwed me up.
Well, I'm the only one alive. Okay. Did I kill everybody?
No, your healer killed us all. Because he was over here in the group 2 spot and created confusion. And then I couldn't see my freaking AoEs because there's so many people around here. I was like, dude, this is group 2. Why are you here, dude?
Yeah. I was just like, is this the walk of shame?
No, they screwed everyone up.
I hate these way markers. They don't make any sense.
I don't like them either. I mean, I know why they did it. They did it for that one Stardust mechanic. That's the reason for it. But I'm like, to me, they're just more in the way. Like, if you can't figure out if you're pointing northwest or anything like that, then that's a personal problem.
Honestly, though.
Like, I can look at it and see which way I'm going.
Me too. It's like, look for the 3-1. If you don't look for the 3-1, look for the other empty space, you know. Easy.
Stay here. Now move.
I've got that time perfectly. Satisfied.
Dodge sword.
I'm already doing better damage than I was last time.
Nice.
Never mind. Gosh dang it.
South and north. West and east.
Oh, nice.
Dodge ice. West and east. And dodge a sword.
Okay.
Bruh. Bruh.
Right. Anti-donut. So you're gonna stay away from him and you're going with group 1.
Yes.
Right. Dodge the sword. And stay away from him.
Are you over here, bro? Okay, well, it worked.
Oh, we're missing someone.
Oh, no.
You gotta have everyone up for that mechanic.
Oof. Man, we did so well, too. This is already a better group, though.
Yeah, we're having little mistakes here and there. I was like, I can kind of live with these. Because it's like, you know, everyone did it right the first time, so I know.
Yeah, we can do it, at least, you know?
Yeah. Stay here. Move. Dodge a sword.
Yo, I made it up to 3 this time. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm
Just right behind the black mage.
Good. Messed up my rotation though. That's kind of sad. I'll be real.
South and north. West and east. Dodgy ice. West and east.
Okay, I almost messed that up.
Dodge the sword.
Gotta say, my dash was clutch though.
Oh, that was you that dashed across. Okay.
Yeah,
I was wondering who that was.
me. I was like, I made it just in time. I almost got confused again. I'm back down to 5th. This is depressing. Whatever.
Oh, on my screen, you and the Dragoon are fighting for 4th.
Yay!
Anti-donut. Oh, it's to stay away from the mechanic.
Okay, I'm sticking with you, Mr. One. Please don't screw me over.
Right, dodge a sword. Stay away from him.
Oh shoot. Okay, okay. Oh, it's okay. I adjusted. Woo! Oh my gosh. That was so stressful.
Okay, so you're following group 1 on this.
That's right.
So it's gonna be donut later.
Save the donut for later.
I was talking about donuts making me hungry again.
Run in?
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, you go south. Go south now. Nice. Okay, so here comes the donut mechanic and stuff.
So we go in? Yep.
Yeah, just get ready to go in. Because we're going to do the tank busters and the sword. Yeah, after this, we're going to do the sword dodges. And, the donut mechanic. Okay, dodge the swords. Stay inside his hitbox. And know your clock spot. Go. I saved you. You're welcome.
Thank you. I realized I went a little too soon.
Yeah. You have more time to get to your spot than you think. You can stay inside a little longer.
I'm just used to moving.
Okay, here's the meteors with the ice and groups and all that. Remember, the ice hits
here
first.
We go. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ooh, my.
Where's my group?
How did I die? I don't know. I don't know how I died.
Did I go to the wrong one? Oh gosh, I didn't see it.
How do I die? It just... I don't know how I keep dying. This is so unfortunate.
I don't know where my group 2 partner was.
Ah, look at us.
The only people dead. The
I
fails.
know. This is great. The fouls, more like the fails.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, I gotta get up. Get some healing going. Good call. Good call. Okay, this is anti-donut. He's doing an anti-donut. So, tank busters first.
Looking for my dude. Okay.
Okay, dodge the sword. Oh wait, this is Stardust. Okay, same thing again, I guess? Oh, this looks different. Oh gosh.
Ah! What
I'm
is
so
happening?
confused. No, I got hurt!
I definitely killed my guy. Lots of people died for that one.
Okay, so that... Hey Reaper, I am buddy with Ayla.
Okay.
Be with Imhari. Oh, I think they're time for the Enum after the meteors come down. Are you running up with the tank instead of staying in the corner?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you need to be doing that.
Like, run with the tank or stay in
Yeah,
the
like
corner?
after, like you run to the corner to dodge AoEs, and after the last meteor hits the ground, instead of staying in a corner with the other Enum, you run up with the tank, because y'all gotta get away from the range Enum. Since you're melee, you need to get close to the boss.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I've
So-
not seen that one many times.
Yeah. You know how like you see the AoE pattern before they actually hit?
Yeah.
So, you know, stand with your group near the corner. Once the first one hits, you run in the corner to dodge the rest. Once the last one hits, which will hit right beside you, you run up with the tank after that last one hits.
Well, what confused me is we weren't even in those spots. We were, like, to the side of the boss.
It can change where you're at.
Yeah.
All you need to know is what corner you go with. You're just gonna run up a little bit from that corner.
Okay.
Wait here. And go. Dodge sword. Yeah, like I said, y'all will either be on the northwest or southwest corner. Y'all always be on the left side. One of those corners is where you're gonna start.
Well, yeah, okay. We were just moving so much, I got because we weren't even in a corner. We were like on the side.
Well, you have to start not quite in the corner to dodge the first meteor that hits in the corner. But once that first meteor hits the ground, then you move to the corner because it's safe. South and north, east and west.
Ah.
Dodge the ice.
Oh, what?
You got hit by the ice on my screen.
Goes the fishing. Caught.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja, yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon, soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
it would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
We keep going. We're right there. We can clear this. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, he just straight up disbanded the party.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, I guess I should disband as well. Yeah, that was a good run,
I really want to try to beat that. That bothers
I
me
do
so
too.
much. I'm like, we're right there.
We are. We're doing good though.
So I understand the Stardust too. It's not hard. You start in the corner, and then as soon as the first meteor hits, you go stand where the first meteor was.
Yeah.
And then wait to move up.
That's
a
fun one.
That
I like that. Alright, well,
Alright, later.
Bye.
I just realized I was muted.
Oh well.
What's she getting up so early for?
She said she has to get up in the morning.
Oh. I think I'm about to find another icon or primal or whatever.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I believe it's Leviathan.
Okay, I can come help you out. I'm about to log back on to Brynhilder.
Okay.
Well, guess back to crafting.
How lovely.
Oh my gosh, freaking, I put 20 things up and 11 of them sold while we was doing that boss.
Wow.
Insane.
What is this, the Hagen stronghold?
It's the lizard people.
Oh.
Yeah. I have over 100 mil now. Let's go!
Dang. Bro is balling.
Alright.
I just got prank called by a bunch of girls. And I have no idea who they were. Well, one of them proclaimed to be Ella Hayes, which is my cousin, but it didn't sound like her. Which I kind of don't remember what she sounds like though. But
Wow.
I'm smart. I just want to get done with these quests so I can do dungeons. I need to figure out whose number this is now. I'm like determined.
I thought you said it was your cousin.
No, one of them just proclaimed to be my cousin because, but it was like a bunch of girls. It was like on speaker and stuff. But one of them proclaimed to be my cousin, but it's a number I do not know.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Coach was talking to me.
Oh, you're good.
You ever make it to the boss?
I'm not there yet. I'm also trying to figure out when my iMessage photos won't load. I'm gonna restart my phone and see if that works.
Okay.
Why are they using freaking Bubble Beam or whatever? I thought this wasn't Pokemon. Ugh. I have so many emails I need to delete. No. Let's go, cutscene. I'll never want to watch another cutscene again.
Well, like I said, when you get to Stormblood stuff, those are actually worth watching. Those are good. They'll make you want to start watching cutscenes.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
Let's go, thank you. Is there any weapons in the game, like kunai or something?
Yes
So
and
that's how you
no, in
fight
a
in
way.
the Far East. Mental note. Pick no quarrel with donors.
Hey, I mean, ninjas are the only ones that can use them, but it's an ability, not
But
really a weapon.
seriously.
Ah, I see.
aetherite.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an... You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Ah! Such power! It is.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Aha, it's a Leviathan.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
Mortal! Curse you,
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Leveling up, you're right. It sure does get slow after like level 40 some. Especially after like level 50. I'm not getting much levels at all.
Yeah, when you first play the game, you level up, it gets a little slow around 12 or 13 or somewhere around there. But once you start doing dungeons, you just blow through levels.
Yeah.
And then when you get to around 43, 44 or so, it slows down pretty hard again.
Yeah. Once I do some of post game though, I should unlock more dungeons, right? And then like start leveling up again a little faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, once you get to Heaven's Ward, you'll start leveling up again faster. Post game doesn't give you a whole lot of experience.
Yeah. Why can I not go to the command room? That's weird. Ow.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosia. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did.
I am making so many potions right now.
Is there no way that
What
we might
for?
strike back?
I have to have them to even make the gear. Like, all the gear
The
requires
company of
potions
heroes
of some
defeated
kind.
Leviathan,
Oh,
and
dang.
first lured him into an inlet.
Yeah, like,
We must needs
10 gear
contend with
requires
him upon the
vitality
open sea.
potions.
It will avail
Mages
us
require
little to
intelligence.
consult past
Healers are mind,
experience.
and things like that.
That makes sense.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely,
I was like,
Marshal.
screw it, I'll just stock up on a lot of potions so everyone on gives me materials. I can easily just make gear right then and there.
Yep.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing...
Oh, so why don't you play on Brynhilder when you're doing like the extreme mode and stuff?
It's because they unlocked like data world traveling not too long ago, and so instead of everyone being on a bunch of different servers, pretty much everyone just agreed to go to Aether to do raiding.
Ah, I see.
So like if we were already on the Aether server, I wouldn't leave at all.
Yeah. Wait, so can you do them on other servers, or like can you only do it on like Aether?
You can do them on other servers. It's just you'll be waiting longer since most people are on Aether.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it's just kind of pretty much become normal now that if you want to do like the hardcore content, you want to go to Aether.
I see. Let's see here. Hmm. Finally fixed my photos.
You said you're trying to fix your photos?
Yeah, like they wouldn't load before, but I finally fixed it.
Okay.
Kind of. They're not all loading, but... Oh, I don't want to play that. Boom. My phone is like slow.
Sounds like it might be time for a new one.
Yeah, honestly. I've had this one for like 2 years, but it's also already kind of an old phone. Like, it's the iPhone 11, and when I got it at the time, like the 13 was already out.
I've had my current phone for about 3.5 years. So I got it because it has a long battery life, and that's all I really care about.
Makes sense.
Yeah, just now it's starting to get down with the battery. Basically, I can have it off the charger for about a whole day, and it dies. I was like, well, I guess it's about time to get a new phone now. It's kind of dwindled down some.
A whole day?
Yeah.
That's a long time. Like, if you're on it, or just like, if you...
Yeah, if I'm on it and stuff.
That is a long time. Mine lasts like 2 hours. Which also, when I'm on my phone, I run like a lot of big apps. But I think one of the main reasons why my phone might be slow is because it doesn't have any storage left, really.
Oh, yeah.
And so I need to get it backed up. I wanna get the iPhone 14 Pro Max or the 15 Pro Max whenever it comes out.
Yeah, I never really was much for iOS products. So,
Yeah.
I usually get Android.
I feel like I just don't like Android's like GUI. Or not really GUI, but you know, UI.
Yeah.
It just looks weird because I've always been used to iPhone.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing I was thinking about. I was like, I think if like people that are just used to iPhone, then they just won't like Android. I mean, I kind of dabbled with both of them. I just like Android a little more just because it's more customizable in a sense.
Yeah.
And then plus, I can just download all kinds of free music on it. That was one thing I didn't like about iOS. They were like, oh, pay for everything. I'm like, you know, I was like, I already own a lot of these. I don't want to pay for it again.
Yeah. I pay for Apple Music, so which I do really like it. Oh, also I unlocked the boss.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna finish crafting this potion real quick. It won't take me just a second. Then
okay.
We'll queue in.
I still really need to get the full version. Like, I'm dying to get it. I just don't have much money.
Right. Yeah, like I said, you know, you can wait to try to catch it on sale. I don't know when that'll be, but that's a possibility.
Yeah. I'd probably have to wait till the end of the year if it... Well, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Because when the new expansion comes out, it'll definitely go on sale on it.
Usually it does. Not always, but usually it does.
Okay. They don't have any, like, hard copies, do they?
No, they used to. I actually still have the hard copies when they did. I have every hard copy when they did, but they don't do that anymore because honestly, there was no reason really to have a hard copy. because the only thing you really got with the hard copy that matters, you got an unlock code to get the game and expansions.
Oh, okay.
So the only reason to kind of have a hard copy back then was that basically some of the game's memory ran on disk, so you wouldn't have to have so much memory taken up on your console.
I see.
Yeah, that was the only reason, but now, like, with so many updates and everything, they're like, yeah, the disc actually just doesn't really matter anymore. So, they just stopped doing hard copies.
Yeah, that makes plenty of sense. Oh my gosh, my phone is like absolutely being suicidal right now. It's like lagging really bad. What phone do you have?
I have a Motorola G Power.
Oh, that makes sense why the battery's so long. It's a Motorola.
Yeah, like I said, I strictly chose this phone just because it has a large battery life.
Yeah, my mom used to have a Motorola, and like her battery, I kid you not, lasted for like 5 days.
Yeah, that's how mine was when I first got it. Like, I would play with it, play games with it, and stuff, for like a whole day, and it would like just start going under 90%.
The question is though, like, how long does it take to charge?
Used to, it would charge in maybe like 3 hours, from like 0 to full, probably about 3 hours or so. Now it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of messed up where it's charging slowly.
Yeah.
So now it takes about 8 hours to fully charge.
That's the thing with my phone too, is like, I don't know if it's my charger or my phone, but like, it's like really hard to get it to charge.
Yeah, it'll literally tell me it's like charging slowly, and I'm like,
yeah.
why? There's like absolutely no reason.
Yeah. I'd appreciate it if this would load faster. I think you would be faster.
Yeah. I mean, we're tanking a healer. It's kind of crazy we're not getting an instant queue.
Yeah. Do not many people play tank or healer compared to DPS?
Usually people do not want to play tank or healer. People would rather play tank than healer. But yeah, most everyone wants to play DPS, so the fact that we're like the two classes that no one wants to play, I'm kind of surprised we're not queuing up faster.
Yeah. I'm assuming that healer is probably the hardest to play.
In a sense, you know, here's how I feel about it. Healer is a breeze in dungeons. You don't really have to do it. It's like just keep the tank alive. That's all you have to do. Just make sure the tank doesn't die.
Yeah.
And so tanking can be harder than healing in dungeons. But when it comes to doing like in-game content, like extreme mode, savages, healing is way harder than anything else.
Yeah.
Because not only keeping tank alive, you're keeping the whole party alive. You have to get your heals just right, because if you mess up your heals and don't have them for a certain moment, the whole party can wipe because you didn't have the right heals ready.
Yeah.
So
it definitely seems way more stressful.
It is kind of stressful. When everything's going fine, it's not so bad. In the sense that, you know, everything's flowing in motion, all your stuff's falling right, so you're like, okay, this is like familiar territory. But when people start getting hit when they're not supposed to, and you have to heal them, or when people start dying, it throws your whole rhythm off, because now things are going to be out of order at certain times. So the whole thing with healer is you have to be able to adjust your strategy on the fly no matter what. Whereas tanking and DPS, it doesn't matter who dies or whatever. No, you just keep doing your thing. So, yeah, that's what I'm like. Healing is, in my opinion, the hardest whenever it comes to doing hardcore content.
Yeah.
But
no matter
content, healing's a breeze.
Yeah. DPS is by far is like the easiest to play.
It is. It is the easiest. You have no responsibility as a DPS. You just kill stuff and kill it fast. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, and dodge attacks.
I had a friend try to tell me. He's like, "Yeah, DPS is the hardest row." I was like, "Oh, please, explain." It's like, well, we have the stress of that if we don't kill the boss in time, then no, we get blamed because the boss isn't dead yet. I was like, bruh, if you can't kill the boss, that is a major skill issue.
Yeah.
like you are sucking if you can't kill the boss in time.
Sometimes I feel like tank is doing almost as much damage as some of the DPS. Like, every once in a while.
Sometimes
you
are.
Won't be good.
If you have bad DPS with you, you can do more damage than DPS.
Yeah.
But if you have good DPS, then you'll never even come close to doing their damage. Because I can tell you, a DPS, I can tell you this much. If there's a DPS who's always attacking, like they never miss an attack, there's never downtime, like they're just constantly hitting the boss, but they don't know how to play their class. Like if you look at their stats, like they'll probably barely beat the tank in damage. Like a tank will probably have like 7,000 damage per second, and that DPS will have maybe like 8,000. But if you get a DPS who knows how to play their class, it may not always hit the boss at every moment, but they know how to play their class efficiently. You'll see their numbers upwards of about 10 to 11,000.
I see.
So, knowing how to play your class is way more important than anything else. Because if you don't know how to play your class, you don't even stand a chance. But, yeah, when you get to endgame, I can actually show you the most optimal rotation for Paladin, where you do the most damage you can possibly do. Because, I mean, I've been doing some of the content by myself at times, and, like, I'll play Paladin if I need someone who has more survivability than some of my other classes.
Yeah. I mean, with tank and in-game content, you're getting blamed less for a lot that goes on, too, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you screw up, though, it's very obvious.
Yeah. Most of the time, though, they just, like, blame the healer for everything, though, right?
Usually, yes. If something happens, like, the most annoying thing is when someone, like, gets hit by an AoE, and then I'm like, crap, I try to heal them, but then they die to the next mechanic because, I mean, they got hit and there's a lot of health to recover. And they'll be like, I didn't get healing. I'm like, no, you stood in the light. It's like, that's why. It's like, I tried to heal you, but your stupid self took damage and I couldn't recover you in time.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't ever get mad unless people blame me for something that's clearly not my fault.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Oh, I have another question. Is there a way to become, like, really, like, dark looking and stuff? Like, almost evil, in a sense?
I mean, are you talking about just make your person look that way, or like the armor you get?
Well, I mean, just like all around become more evil than good, I guess.
I mean, there's not an in-game feature where, like, people react to your character as evil or something like that. I mean, as far as just looking at it, it's like, yeah, you can make yourself look like just about anything.
Okay. What all, like, different, like, accessories can you get aside from, like, you know, editing your armor and stuff? Because, I mean, like, obviously there's wings. Is there other stuff that's along that lines?
Not really. I mean, you know, like I say, you can glamour your armor, you can dye it. You know, of course, you know, you can get some other stuff like the wings. You can get stuff for your chocobo, like you can get different mounts and, or not real mounts, but like saddles and armor and stuff like that for your chocobo.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, just kind of stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, when do I unlock extreme mode?
You can actually unlock the Realm Reborn ones now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so after we do this boss, I can do it in like extreme mode and get this boss as a mount?
Well, you can't get that boss as a mount. Because it, like all the bosses in Realm Reborn, the extreme ones drop horses. And his is like a water type horse.
Which one has the like purple one?
That's Ramu.
When do I come up on that boss?
He's the boss after Leviathan.
Oh, okay. Because I really want that mount.
Yeah.
Because it kind of goes with the theme, you know, like really dark, like purple and black and stuff.
Yeah, once like you get that and you get the extreme mode unlocked for him, so you can let me know and I'll help you farm that fight so you can get the horse for it.
Okay. I should probably wait to do extreme mode until I get all the in-game armor though, right?
I think we'll do it on instinct.
Okay. What in the heck? Oh wow, I'm dying.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, thank you. What is the other tank playing?
That is Dark Knight.
Oh, okay. Oh, they already, so, have they already progressed to Heaven's Ward, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that you never ended up showing me what Dark Knight looks like.
Oh, yeah. I need to show you that sometime.
How do I see how much damage everyone's doing?
You can't really see the numbers unless you're using what's called a parser, which is actually against the terms of service in this game. Another way you can gauge it though is you can look at everyone's aggro bar, and you can kind of figure out who's doing the most damage.
Oh, okay.
Do you know where the aggro bar is?
No.
Okay, so if you look at the party list where everyone's names and health and all that stuff is, if you look right under your class symbol, you'll see the different numbers in the bars.
Oh. Wow, am I doing the best so far? Like
No, that means you have the aggro, which you're supposed to, because you're a tank. You need to be able to take the damage.
Ah, okay. I totally forgot what aggro meant for some reason. I was like, oh, does that mean I'm doing the most damage?
No, tanks, they generate more aggro than normal.
Yeah.
The one who's doing the most damage right now is the samurai with the dragoon close behind.
Yeah. Did we kill it already?
Yep, that was it.
Bruh. That was easy.
Yeah.
Oh,
those fights used to be a lot longer and a lot more difficult, but I mean, this content's so much older now that people just kind of blow through it.
Yeah.
Because that fight, like, you saw his like ultimate attack where he like swirled around us and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, back when it came out, he would do that 3 times, is how long the fight would last. The whole fight would last about between 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But it was a lot more was just going on. But yeah, like I said, there's so much older content now that people just kind of blow through it.
Yeah. But I mean, didn't they made like most of the Realm Reborn content easier, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I was gonna ask something, but then I forgot.
Yeah, in case you were curious, like, the Ramu boss fight is 11 quests away from what you're on.
Oh, okay. I'm like extremely broken. Oh wait, there we go. I was like extremely broke for some reason.
And I'll drop party just in case you have to do something by yourself.
Okay. Let's go, a cutscene that I don't want to watch.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
On the behalf of my people, I give you the humblest thanks.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the... Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight.
Seems like tonight's going
Know that I am
by like way slower than the past few nights have.
It may seem outlandish to the Eorzea.
Yeah, it's only 2:30. Which thankfully maybe I can actually get decent sleep tonight.
Yeah.
I've been having horrible times at work just because I'm like, oh, there's so much I want to do.
I have no
Yeah.
doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well.
Thankfully, you get a long
your art
weekend.
is not so out.
So, what is the point in you having like
Not
a
a
ton of money, like just saving it all up?
Privy to this
Because
information.
is there much that you'll have to buy?
I'm heartened to hear
I mean, for one, I can just flex and like, look at my money. I own a mansion. But no, actually, the main reason I want a lot of money is because I want to be able to fully decorate my house. I say my house, but kind of like our free company mansion. I want to be able to just fully decorate it the way I want to, which costs a lot of money. But at the same time, when you do savage raids and stuff, you gotta have potions. And honestly, I hate crafting them. They take so much time. So I just buy other people's.
I see.
So that's one reason. And then yeah, it's like sometimes there's just things that are like super grindy to get. Sometimes like I'd rather just buy it with guild than to actually grind it out the legit way.
Yeah. How much? Well, don't you have like the best gear in the game right now?
No, not right now. I mean, I can craft it, but I mean, before all of this new gear dropped, I did have the best gear in the game.
I see. What gear do you have currently?
I currently have the Abysso Savage gear.
Ah, okay.
And like I said, you know, I'm gonna have to craft the gear for me in Autumn before we go to the Savage raid that's gonna come out Tuesday.
Yeah.
Because we're definitely gonna need it to be able to clear that raid.
Hmm. What are the two other parts of the map? Like, that I can't go to yet. Like, go off I would load. It, like, okay, let's see here. Like, Garabania, or however you say that, and then, like, Alabathius.
Oh, Garabania? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Garabania. And then, like, Abalathian Spine and Dravania.
Those are Heaven's Ward areas.
Ah, okay. And then, are those, like, the only areas of Heaven's Sword?
No, there's more than that. There's 6 different ones, I think. I think there's 6. I'm trying to remember names. Well, there's 6 main areas, and then you have, like, your city hub areas, kind of like, you know, Ulda, Gridania, stuff like that.
What is Othard and Hingashi?
That sounds like Stormblood stuff.
Yeah, because they're like on the complete other side of the world.
Yeah.
Oh, also, wait. There's more northern areas of this too? Like, the areas north of, like, Abalathia's Spine and Dravania, can I go to those areas, like, in later expansions? And, like, the big, like...
Yeah, like, as you unlock expansions, you'll unlock more stuff.
I see. Is that place that I'm on right now, though, is that, like, the biggest, I guess you could say, continent? Like, the main continent or whatever?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. And the other places are just, like, what, islands?
They're not islands, like, they're connected to Eorzea, but, like, they're just different regions in Eorzea.
Ah, I see. Is there any other, like, completely different realms, or is, like, every place I can visit throughout all the expansions all on the map?
Man, you made that a tough question to answer.
I did.
Like, by not answering it, I'm answering it, is the thing about it, but it's spoilers for other stuff.
Oh. Okay.
It's hard for me to gauge how to answer that, so I was like, really, I've kind of already answered you by not saying anything, so I don't really know how to answer that without spoiling stuff for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, unless you just straight up don't care and want me to tell you.
I'm assuming that there's other realms and stuff, so you don't have to tell me. I mean, that'd be kind of weird, because, like, the map does seem kind of small to have, like, 5 other expansions or whatever. Another cutscene.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place.
At least it's
during our
voice
visit to
acted.
Vilbren.
Yeah.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
I can lie, some of the animation of like the lips and stuff for voice acting is pretty accurate.
For you, my friend. Is Artemis?
You want to know something crazy?
What?
It just gets better.
Really?
Like that's like really old stuff that they were doing.
Yeah.
So
the animations and all that gets better, and
yeah,
do
they get like more accurate and things like that with the voice acting? Because when I go back and look at it, I'm like, man, I remember when I used to think this was super accurate. You know, compared to like what they're doing in Endwalker and stuff now.
Do the graphics get a little better too, or?
The graphics don't really get better because they've just kind of been like smoothing out the graphics over time. It just like smooths out everything. So like I said, with this next expansion coming out, they're gonna do like a whole new system that's gonna really change the graphics.
That's gonna be nice.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I think I remembered what you said you were gonna do.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed
you wanted me to show you Dark Knight?
Oh yeah.
An etheric wave of the highest magnitude.
Okay, whenever you get a chance, just let me know and meet me at Middle Lancia.
Okay. I think I missed something. They're talking about an area that just like this dialogue says, "I relay only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in this region. Soon thereafter 'twas observed that the isle had been ceased to be." I don't know what they're talking about.
Is that Urianger talking?
Yes.
He talks weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when he talks, it like rips my brain in half.
Well, he's just talking about though that like he was supposed to go look for something, and then like the island where it was is like no longer there. And it just said where it was, but I kind of missed it.
Oh, you don't have to know. It's not that important.
Ah, I see.
The story will just keep doing what they tell you, and the story will just keep progressing on its own.
Ah.
Yeah, this isn't one of those games where you gotta pay attention to every little detail and remember it for later and things. It's like, no, just
yeah.
Says.
I mean, it seems to be that it's at least a little important because it's mentioning it in like an actual voice acted scene.
Yeah, like if you want to pay attention to the story and stuff, it's like, yeah, you know, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
I've been sitting here crafting potions like crazy. I did not need to craft this many potions. Straight up wasn't paying attention.
Question: what would be best for me to get, the Noct earrings, Gloam earrings, or the Aurorial earrings?
Look at the earrings. If they don't tell you what classes they're for, you want the Disciple of War.
No, they just say all classes.
The stat you want to go for is like Vitality.
They all have Vitality plus 20.
Okay.
Do
it have Strength?
Yes. Well, two of them have Strength, One of them has dexterity. Two of them have critical hit. Oh, two of them are like exactly the same, and the other one's a little different.
Okay, between the two that are like really close to being the same, what is the difference between them?
Well, let's see. There's two that are like literally exactly the same stats, and then there's another one. Okay, so the two that are the same have strength like plus 20, and then plus 20 vitality, plus 21 critical hit, and then plus 15 direct hit rate. And the other one has plus 20 dexterity, plus 20 vitality, plus 15 critical hit, and plus 21 direct hit rate.
Yeah, you don't want the dexterity one for sure. That's for like cards and stuff like that.
Okay. It's another cutscene. Oh, it's not voice acted. I can skip it. Okay, I know I watched the cutscene, but like, why did they move from the whatever bay it is to Mordona?
I don't know. It's been way too long since I've done that.
Oh wait, it was because like after the end of Realm Reborn, everybody was like asking them for favors, so they moved to Mordona to get away from people more. I think is what it was.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering right. It's a cutscene. Bruh. Oh, no voice acted. Yay. Shall I teleport? Yes. So when will I be able to actually start doing stuff on your level?
When you clear Endwalker.
Okay. Wait, so what expansion are you in again?
Endwalker.
Oh, okay. I guess I should say, when can I start doing stuff closer to your level?
Probably level 80 is probably kind of like when you clear Shadowbringers and you're at level 80. Well, you have to be level 80 to clear Shadowbringers, but when you clear Shadowbringers, you know, we still kind of go back and do stuff like that because we try to like do content you're supposed to take 8 people with and try to do it with like 2 or 3 people or something.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Just for the fun of it.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cutscene.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you Uldar, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Uldar is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Uldan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alameda?
Is there any other class quests that I'll have to do?
Yeah. If you've done everything up to level 50, when you unlock Shadowbringers, you'll get a new class quest every 2 levels.
Oh, okay. Wait, Shadowbringers?
Did I say Shadowbringers?
Yeah.
I meant Heaven's Ward, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll get one every 2 levels up to level 60. And then after level 60, you'll get one at 63, 65, 68, and then 70. And then after that, there's no more class quests.
Okay. So I won't be able to do any more class quests until I get Heaven's Ward?
Right.
Okay.
Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth.
The only
no
reason they
power,
have it
no
that way
to the Ul'Dan
is because
may
you
as
have
well
to
not
go to some
exist.
Heaven's Ward areas for your class quests.
I see.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond...
Oh wait, so do you own your own Grand Company?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, well, they're not technically called Grand Companies. The ones you can own are called Free Companies.
Oh. So what's the difference between a free company and a grand company?
A Grand Company is just like, you know, it's kind of like a... trying to think of it. A way to explain it. A Grand Company would be like an in-game built clan. There's only 3. It would be an in-game built clan that you can be a part of. In which, you know, you see other players be a part of it. And
Yeah.
like, for example, if you do something like PvP, like the front lines, you'll go against other people of other Grand Companies.
Oh. So I
A
can like...
free company is like a personal clan you can make, and you know, you can invite people, you can reject people, you can kick people out, and things like that. You know, you'll never be rejected or kicked from Grand Companies, but free companies are like your own personal clan that you can build the way you want to.
Okay. So I can like battle people then?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that until I get the full game though, right?
You can start it in PvP at like level 30, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You have to go to your Grand Company, and there will be like a person there with a quest, and you talk to them to unlock the PvP stuff.
Okay. Do you get stuff for doing PvP?
You can get like special PvP armor, you know, there's experience bonuses, and just all kinds of other
Is there...
like that.
Is the PvP armor any good?
No, it's literally just for glamour.
Oh. Does it at least look cool?
Yeah, I like some of it.
Do you get different armor depending on what Grand Company you're in?
No. No.
Okay. I'm gonna look up what it looks like.
Okay.
Oh, also to a point where you could like, like show me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need just a moment here. I was in the middle of buying some stuff on the market.
Huh, the armor is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is it armor I can dye?
Yeah.
Sweet. So I can make it like black and purple if I want to?
Yeah.
Cool. I might do that. Does it take very long to get the armor?
I mean, I wouldn't say so. You just have to do quite a few PvP battles to get wolf marks. I mean, wolf marks. Or,
okay. What's better to have? Determination and direct hit rate, or direct hit rate and tenacity?
determination and direct to right. Never get tenacity.
What is tenacity?
Tenacity is the worst stat for tanks.
Really?
Yeah. It sounds good, but it actually sucks. What it does is it increases the rate at which you can hold aggro.
Yeah, that sounds really useless.
Yeah, like in a sense, people are, oh good, I'll never lose aggro, but at the same time, like you literally have shield oath, which generates more aggro naturally. If you can't keep aggro while using that, then you know you might want to look into playing something else.
Yeah.
Like holding aggro with the tank is too easy to be going for tenacity stat. Because the reason it's the worst is one, yeah, it's a useless skill to have. I mean, a useless stat to have. And two, when you go for tenacity, well, guess what? You're dipping out of some other stats. Like determination increases your overall damage. Direct hit rate has a chance to increase the damage you do by a further 20%. The more direct hit rate you have, the higher chance that a direct hit will occur. So usually the way direct hit rate works is like for every 30 points of direct hit rate, you increase your chances of landing a direct hit by like 1%. And then there's critical hit rate. For every 30, it increases the chance of you landing a critical hit by, I think, like 0.4%. But also critical hit not only increases the chance you hit a critical, but it also increases the damage of a critical.
Wow.
So it's a lower chance it'll hit, but a critical hit will usually do about 40 to 50% more damage.
Oh, dang, okay.
Yeah. So realistically, you want to go for critical hit and, you know, maybe determination for you, because those kind of fit your paladin better. Because the direct hit are really for people who hit like an insane massive hit. Like black mages or samurais, for example.
Yeah.
But for people who just naturally have their damage kind of evenly laid across all their abilities, usually you want Determination because it just increases all of them.
Okay.
I'm on the way to Middle Lanacia now.
You're what?
I'm on my way to Middle Lanacia to show you my Dark Knight.
Wait, hang on. Where did you say he was going? It still didn't register.
It's Middle Lanacia. It's right under Limsa Lamenza on your teleport list.
Let me just... Well, let's see here. Limsa...
Oh, and something else I wanted to ask you. Do you customize your hotbar with your abilities to put them in places you want them to be?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. That was something I didn't do until I almost beat a Realm Reborn that I didn't know I could do. So I always try to make sure everyone else does it, because I'm like, it's important that you put everything in a comfortable position that's easy for you to reach and play with.
Yeah. Where did you say it's at? You said, below Limsa?
Do you have your teleport list open?
Oh, my teleport list.
Yeah, open up the teleport menu, and on the list of them, you'll see right below Limsa Lamenza, you'll see Middle Lanacia.
I don't know why, but I've been calling Lanacia Lanoska.
I mean, it could be. I don't think I've heard anyone in the game pronounce it.
It's Lanacia because I've heard whatever the leader of Limsa is pronounce it in one of the earlier cutscenes.
So they have said it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking no one said it, and I was like, I don't know. I've always called it Lanacia.
I mean, it wouldn't make sense to be Lanoska.
Yeah. But anyway, this is what my Dark Knight looks like.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah. And this is my weapon.
Ooh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, this comes from the last extreme mode boss they had. This comes from that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
that's pretty sick.
I think I have another for Dark Knight that looks cool. I think I put all the other ones in the chest. Yeah, it looks like I did. But anyways, you can follow me down here and I'll show you some stuff with Dark Knight that you may like.
Alright.
Alright, so I'll use these striking dummies to kind of show you something.
Okay.
So this is your gap closer with Dark Knight.
Oh, you can like leap and stuff?
Yeah. So you have that, then you can do things like this.
Whoa. That's pretty sick. Oh, quick reminder, what is enmity again?
It's aggro.
Oh, okay. Wait, so what is the point of this then? Let's see. Shirk. Like, what's the point? Aren't you supposed to hold aggro?
When you do savage bosses or extreme bosses, you'll get... Hang on, let me set down the controller for a sec so I can explain. Actually, let me show you this one move real quick. This is like my favorite move with Dark Knight. Is this one.
Whoa.
Now I got a shadow fighting with me.
I see what you mean by Dark Knight is definitely for show.
Oh, it's a super flashy class.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like a lot of things with Dark Knight.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah. So the reason you would want to like switch aggro is you know how you play with 2 tanks in the boss fights now. When you do extreme or savages, some bosses will do what's called like a super tank buster. And just to give you kind of like an example, the final boss of Abyssos, he would do this one move. I can't quite remember what it was called, but basically he would hit a tank and he would drop their health down to like okay, let me put it this way. Tanks in Abyssos have about 100,000 health.
Okay.
When he would hit a tank, it would drop their health down to like 10,000 health, even if you pop a lot of cooldowns. And they would also get a magic vulnerability up, which means the next hit he'll do on them will deal like 500,000 damage.
Whoa.
So like whenever that happens, you'll want a tank swap. So the other tank will provoke to get the high aggro, and then you'll shirk them to give them more aggro, so that way the boss isn't focused on you anymore. And you'll get out of the way, so he can't kill you, and the tank that doesn't have that stack or low health will take over tanking.
Okay, that's just an example of like some tank rotations. Then.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I can actually show you some stuff with Paladin you'll unlock later that you might like.
Okay.
So, and I'll show you the full like damage rotation with Paladin real quick. So this is what it looks like once you have all the moves. This is the kind of damage rotation you'll want to do with Paladin. So, you start off like normal, but you start like this. This is requisite. This is move I was talking about right here.
Whoa.
All these moves right here. That's requisite.
That was insane.
You need a high amount of damage. And then also, you'll get to unlock this move right here. You bite.
Oh wow. How often can I use that move, like the dash or whatever?
Once every 30 seconds, but you can hold 2 stacks of it.
Oh, okay.
So if you have them both, you can use it 2 times, very quickly. But like I said, it takes 30 seconds to get 1 charge of it back.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll probably show you some other fleshy classes I like to play. Yeah, here's the magic class I play. Like, you remember this one?
Yeah.
Pokemon. Like this is why I like
that
this
summoner?
class. Yeah, this is summoner. You can do stuff like this. Now I have a dragon.
Oh wow, that's cool.
And then I can do stuff like this.
Whoa.
And then you can do stuff like this. Recognize this guy?
Oh, heck yeah. It's Titan. That's a DPS class, isn't it?
Right. Now I have Ifrit.
Ifrit, which one's that again?
That's the, like, fire lizard boss.
Oh, okay.
Now Garuda.
So you can just summon, like, all 3 of the, first primals?
Yep, you can summon them, Bahamut, which is a dragon, and then 1 more summon, which is this one.
Oh, Phoenix?
Yep.
Is that what, yeah. Okay, so, like, are primals and icons the same thing?
Yeah, they're the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's flashy. Let's see. I won't
So-
just take up all your time, but
How do you have the purple flames on that armor?
it's just how the armor was made in the game.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like the casters, like the DPS casters have purple flames, and the healers have red flames.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, I can't get any armor that has flames on it, can
No, not at your level. Like this, honestly, they just came out with this armor in the last patch. Like they've never had armor that has stuff like this. And
Oh, okay.
like for Reaper, I say.
Whoa.
Yeah, see the tank's very similar to this one, except y'all have like red flames.
Ah. I wasn't talking about get that type of armor right now, though. I was just talking about in general.
No, I say you can't get anything like that. Because this is like the only kind of armor in the game that looks like this.
Yeah. So that's Reaper?
Yeah, this is my Reaper at least. The class Autumn plays is Reaper as well.
Yeah. I like it. It's pretty freaking cool.
Reaper's really fun and flashy. I can probably show you a little bit of it. It's been a while since I've played it.
That's pretty cool. I like the effects. Whoa.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a really flashy class. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then this is my range move.
Ooh, that was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, healers, they don't get anything just real flashy.
Yeah.
As we just kind of, you know, we do things like this.
That's still pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a big, like, shield mitigation. But,
ah, okay. Oh, so you keep your armor equipped as long as it's compatible with like the different classes you switch to?
some of them you can do that with. Like, when you get to end game, they just kind of cross-class a lot of armor, so that way you don't have to get a bunch of different armor stuff, but the weapons are all different. So, like, like all the healers share the same gear, all the tanks share the same gear. Like Dragoon, Reaper share the same gear, Samurai and Monk share the same gear. Black Mage, Red Mage, and Summoner share the same gear, and stuff like that.
Okay.
But the only thing that will be different, like, you know, like this for Paladin, you know, like, it'll be the same gear, but, you know, you'll have different weapons.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is my favorite Paladin weapon I've ever had.
What is it?
It's the Abysso Savage weapon.
Oh, okay. Can you edit the appearance of that too, or?
You can dye it.
Dye it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can make it purple? I feel like I asked that about everything. I was like, can I make it purple?
Like, you can't really change the whole thing to purple, but you can change some parts of it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So, like, what would become purple on it?
Here, let me see. I can actually preview the dye. See it. Why will it not let me?
Also, can random people invite you to parties?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I got a random party invite.
Yeah, that happens at times.
Question, what is a
Really
fellowship?
changes on this sword.
So, no matter what, that would stay, let's say just like red or orange. Pretty much, the flames at least.
Yeah, the flames will stay the same. Oh wait, the actual blade changes color. Okay.
Ah, okay.
So the blade and some of the hilt changes colors. Honestly, it kind of looks cool when it's orange. It looks like when it's red. Oh,
Also,
that looks kind of cool as red. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I'm also really confused. I got some quote-unquote lilac purple dye, but it's like really red. It makes zero
Yeah,
sense.
some of the dye doesn't really match up with what they say it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed this thing to red. I'm gonna send you a picture of that. I wonder what green looks like.
Oh, I can get vouchers and stuff that like give me MGP.
Yeah.
Cool. What is this? Faded copy of Dark Vows.
That is an orchestrion sheet. You can repair that and get the music for whatever dungeon you got that out of.
Ah, okay. Oh, what is this? A gladiator's inquisitor's arm. Or inquisitor arms.
Does it look like a treasure chest?
No. It looks like a sword and shield.
Oh, well if you redeem that, I think you get a new sword and shield, but it won't be better than your level.
Well, I've been getting
31
sword and
done.
shields from like the chest looking things, but this thing, it says like I can equip it to my hotbar, and I don't know, let me see. Let's see if I have one equipped. I do, but it says I can't use it. It says I cannot use in battle. Also, how do I stop targeting the striking dummies?
Hover over to strike. Did I ever tell you how to like switch like targets easy? Like will you only switch between targets?
No.
Hold down one of your trigger buttons and then click L1 and R1 and you'll only cycle enemies. And when you do,
one of my trigger buttons, then L1 and R1.
yeah, just hold down either trigger button and use L1 and R1 to cycle between enemies like the striking dummies. And when you do, hit square on it and you'll see it says reset striking dummy enmity or something like that.
Oops. Oops. I'm not doing what I think I'm supposed to be doing. Wait. No, not that either. Wait. Hang on. I literally did, like, nothing close to what you said.
Okay.
Okay.
Here, I'll try to send you a short video.
You
Like
said
say
hold down one of the
down.
trigger buttons?
Yeah, one of them. It doesn't matter which one, just hold down one of them.
Okay.
And then use like R1 or L1 and you'll see the arrow go over one of the striking dummies.
Okay.
When you do that, hit square and you'll see a sub menu called Reset Striking Dummy Enmity.
Oh!
And then do it for the other one behind it.
I was still holding the trigger button when I did that, so I was just using attacks.
Oh, okay.
I'm smart.
So yeah, I took a few pictures. I also like previewed the weapon dye is purple, and I'll send those screenshots to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know it would actually dye the blade. That's why I never dyed it.
Huh.
But alright, let's see. So here's purple.
Okay, this says...
I'll probably do red, honestly. I'm thinking about dyeing it red. Red actually looks pretty good on this blade.
Oh, this Gladiator's Inquisitor thingy, it says, unable to use set of Gladiator's Inquisitor arms. And then it says, you cannot carry more than one Inquisitor's tuck.
full-on weapons or shields or something.
Armory chest. Oh, there it is. Wait, what's this? The morbid Mog Blade. Oh, that's my... Wait, what is that? I don't remember getting that. Break Blade. Oh, are these like my paladins weapons that I receive or something?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because they're blue.
Like, if you hover over it, it'll show you whether it's a paladin weapon or not. Because under, like, the item level, you'll see, like, GLA, PLD, if it's a paladin weapon.
Oh, they're paladin weapons, but I don't know if they're the ones I received for doing my class quest.
I don't really know a good way to tell that, to be honest.
I think I got them in dungeons. Also, is there a way to, like... What do I do with all my extra swords?
I mean, you can store them somewhere, or you throw them away, or whatever you want to do.
Can I, like, trade them in for, like, money?
Yeah, you can go to any merchant in the game, and if they're sellable, you can give them to a merchant and get a little bit of change out of it.
Okay.
And if you want to know whether it's sellable or not, like at the very bottom of the menu where you're like previewing the weapon stats and stuff, you'll see at the bottom it'll say like sells for blah 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 gil or whatever.
Shop selling price, none.
Not that one. It's the one below it. You'll see it says sells for.
Sells for 321, and then the other one sells for 268.
Yeah.
I get a sword made of pennies that sells for 3 gil. I really like the red on the Abyssos weapon.
Oh yeah, the red sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I looked at it, I was like, man, it actually looks kind of good when it's red.
Yeah.
I'd actually do that.
Oh, your race is dragon, isn't it?
Yeah, they're called Aurals in the game.
How did you make your horns black?
I think it was in like the character creation menu, if I remember right. I think. I can't quite remember.
Because I've been meaning to change the color of mine.
Yeah, it's somewhere in there. But one thing you can do, what I recommend doing, just like create a new character, but save like the presets of it whenever you got it, and got it exactly the way you want. Because in order to change the way your character looks, you have to pay $10. But since you beat the game, when you get the full version, you'll have a file of Fantasia, which gives you
I already have
free...
some Fantasia.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, so you actually can change your character for free one time with that file of Fantasia.
Ah, okay.
So, like I said, I would recommend going, like, making a new character, but just, you know, like, customizing it the way you want it, and then save it as a preset, and then come back to your character, use the file of Fantasia, and then when you relog in to change your character's appearance, just pull that preset, so that way you don't have to do anything else.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What is the best way to get, like, glamour prisms? Because, like...
The market board.
I can't access the market board, though, yet, can I?
No, not until you get the full version. The only other good way to get it is,
Side quests.
yeah, if side quests have them, or you have to start doing crafting, so you can craft them.
Well, I've already got 14, so.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, I've got them through doing some side quests.
Right.
So,
Right, I'm gonna head back to the house, do some more crafting, put some more stuff on the microboard, because actually some stuff is selling again. It just told me.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back to doing my quests.
Alright.
What's the best way to swap between targets as in, not enemies, but you know, like allies?
Okay, let me... There's kind of two terms to that. When you say allies, do you mean like NPCs or actual players?
Actual players.
Up and down on your directional pad is the easiest way.
Okay. Because, you know, since, you know, you have to select a certain player for some of Paladin's, like, abilities and stuff.
Yeah. I will tell you, though, for Paladin, you should never have to target another player for anything. Unless it just straight up turns into an oh crap situation and you catch on and you happen to like save it. That'd be like the only way, but usually you don't run into that issue very often.
Alright. Okay, so...
I assume you're talking about the move cover, I think it's called?
Yeah, like cover and then shirk.
Oh, right, shirk. Okay, yeah, you will actually. I forgot all about shirk. Yeah, you will have to do it for shirk.
Yeah.
So yeah, up and down on the directional pad, that's the easiest way. And usually, when they organize a party list, they'll usually put the other tank right below you. So, you know, it'll be easy for you to just like click down and then shirk or something.
Okay. Okay, so do I get vitality, intelligence, critical hit, and direct hit rate, or vitality, mind, determination, direct hit rate, and piety? However you say that, yeah. I think that's how you say that.
Both of those kind of suck for tank, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the second one, because it sounded like it sucked less.
Yeah, it's vitality, mind, determination, direct hit rate, and piety. However you say that, yeah.
Oh wait, the second one doesn't have crit?
Yeah, the first one is vitality, intelligence, critical hit, and direct hit.
Yeah, get the first one then. I thought the second one had crit too, but yeah, you want the crit.
I like it's funny how like when you talk to an NPC and once you're done talking to them, sometimes they just run off and like disappear.
Yeah, they just run off and disappear. It's like, I wish I had that ability.
Same. Just like cease
like,
to exist.
Me running away from my problems.
Yeah, for real.
I feel like I could meme that. I feel like that's actually a good meme. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I could do something with that.
Yeah. Wait, so, what is the cheapest mount that I can buy? Would you
Cheapest
know?
one you can buy would probably be... I think the zoom out. I think you can buy the zoom out off the market board.
Oh, is that the weird thing? The chicken phoenix giraffe thingy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
You said I can buy it where?
The market board.
Oh. What's the cheapest thing I can buy? Oh, in the free version.
None.
Well, I mean, there was a couple that I could buy from... I could get some from, like, merchants, and then I could get some from Gold Saucer. See,
Oh, yeah, I kind of forget about the Goat Saucer ones. Yeah, I was about the only ones, like, as far as buying mounts with gil, I don't think there's any.
Well, there's some that you can buy in Mordona, from the same person that has the Black Angel wings, I believe. But they cost like 15 mil.
Yeah, you got me curious. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna look up some mounts on the market board, just to see.
I'm pretty sure that there was some that you could buy at Mordona. Like, I'm 99.9% sure.
There may be. I didn't think there was.
They were like...
Yeah, you want to know what's the most expensive mount on the market board right now?
What is it?
It's the Chrysomelis horn. I mean, the Chrysomelis mount. It's a golden ram. And it shows that it's selling for, like, nearly 60 mil.
Wow.
Yeah. The closest one to it is a wyvern, which I guess, like a wyvern.
What is a wyvern again?
A dragon. But this mount's only 900 gil. I'm buying it. I didn't even read what it was. Yeah. Oh, it's an antelope. You can now summon the antelope. Alright, where's my antelope? Where are you at, bud? There you are. Oh yeah.
Oh, the golden ram is really interesting looking.
Is it really?
It looks like... It just looks like a sheep with, like, comically large horns. Like, oh, a sheep, but its coat is, like, completely, like, a sphere.
The heck?
It's so oddly animated. Here, I will send it on PlayStation. Do it on my phone.
Okay. Oh, you know what mount I really want though?
What
I
is
want
it?
I want the Ozma mount.
Ozma.
Yeah. OZMA. That's the mount I want.
Okay, I'll look in just a second.
Alright, let me look at his RAM. That's not a ram, that's like a stupid sheep with curled horns.
Yeah.
That don't look like a ram.
Like I said, it's a sheep, a very spherical sheep with comically large horns.
That is... No. I would not spend 50 mil on that.
I would, just because it's so, like, stupid.
So see, this is a reason to have a lot of money. You can buy golden balls of sheep.
Wait, what did you say the mount you really want is? Ozma?
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 14. Is it just like a shape?
Yeah.
How do you get it?
There is a thing called Eureka. It is the place you have to go to do the relic weapon for Stormblood. And there is a super boss that's really hard to kill, but you gotta have like at least 50 people to be able to kill it in time. And then of course everyone has to like know the mechanics and do them correctly.
That is, yeah, that is probably one of the hardest things in the game to get, isn't it?
It's not the hardest one to get in the game, it's just you gotta have the people to do it.
Yeah. Imagine having 50 friends.
Usually you can put up a party finder saying, you know, need help getting the awesome out or something, and then you may get people to come join you. Honestly, you probably have a better chance of like going to Genova or something, and just putting a party finder like that, and you might get some like veterans that have done it before to come help you. So, yeah, that's probably what I would end up doing. That's what I'm going to try to do. But the reason you need like 50 people is he does a hit that does, I think it does like 1,000,000 damage. And if someone dies while he's doing it, it like blows up and kills everyone. So what you got to do is you've got to have like the 50 people come together, because the more people that come together close to the person that's going to get hit, the more it like spreads out that damage evenly. So when you get like 50 people together, it spreads it out enough that you can survive it.
Oh, okay. That's really, really insane though.
Yeah.
Oh wait, how late in the game is it to do that though, to get the Ozma?
That is in Stormblood. Like once you beat Stormblood, you can go in there, and Stormblood is the second expansion, I guess you can say, because it's the one right after Heaven's Ward.
So there's Heaven's Ward, and then Stormblood, and then
Shadowbringers,
and then Endwalker.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, because the thing is, people technically say A Realm Reborn is the first expansion.
I don't really see how that's an expansion, but okay.
The reason people say that is the original game, you know, Final Fantasy XIV Online, that's just all it was called. The game was so bad that they basically decided to nuke it and start over. Because the director was horrible, he didn't make good decisions, just made the game horrible, no one wanted to play it. People that play, I never played it at that time, but people that did play it, they said, even when they made it free to play, I still didn't feel like I was getting my money's worth. So, I was like, that's pretty bad. So, they're like, okay, we're gonna get Yoshi P. They're like, hey, can you fix our game? He's like, yeah, we need to start over. He's like, we just need to destroy it.
That's like saying it's that bad?
It was like a big balls move. I'm not gonna lie. Because they're like, you're telling us it can entirely scrap a game we made? It's like, yeah. He said, like, we just can't do this. We need to start over and start fresh. So yeah, like, whenever he took over and stuff, like the last patch he directed, and the last patch was the story of Bahamut breaking out of his Red Moon cell, and then he goes and like uses Terror Flare and just nukes the whole realm, and then that's how the game ends. Everyone just dies.
That's epic. I love that.
And then everyone was like, did we just get trolled? And like when it happened, because the thing is, that cutscene happened at a specific time. People literally took off work just to see what was going to happen that time, because he said a big thing is coming at that time. People literally took off work just to see what would happen at that time in the game.
So it was like a live event.
Yeah, it was a live event. And the thing is, like, there's videos out there. There's videos floating out there, like the end of Final Fantasy 1.0. And you can see people, like, just kind of walking around. There's, like, a red moon in the sky, and there's, like, really eerie music playing. And then, like, at that time hits, like, the screen goes black and the cutscene starts playing.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Is that what... Okay, you know how in, like, the beginning of Realm Reborn...
That's the cutscene. Yeah, that's the
cutscene.
cutscene that plays.
Oh wait, I don't remember the cutscene, but like you know how they talk about
okay.
like the moon and stuff, the big
Dalamud.
event 5 years ago. Yes.
Yes.
That
yes,
makes
that's the
so
moon.
much sense. That's really, I love that. That is epic.
Yeah, so that's what they did. You know, that whole thing happened. The whole world was destroyed, and then like after the cutscene and stuff, like everyone's just back at the main menu. They're like, what the heck? And they log in, and it goes, the server, it said, like, cannot connect to server. And
Dang.
people were so confused for, like, a few days. They were like, did the game just end? And, of course, they were, like, super silent about it. And then, like, after, like, a few days, they were like, yeah, they said, you can't connect to servers right now. They said, we decided to end the game. They said, but we're going to come back stronger in the future.
I
so,
love that.
So people were like, okay, you know, so people just kind of held on to that. But, yeah, so that was his plan. He said, we got to nuke the game and start over. He said, because he said, we're just not going to be able to recover from this. Because he said the way he's seen it is he's taking over a project that was already doomed to fail, and he didn't want to do that. He said he's trying to clean up someone else's mess, and it's just not worth it. He said, and even if he was able to bring something good to it, people will still remember that part of the game, and he didn't want anyone to remember that part.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so, you know, they did all that, they worked on it for 2 years, and came out with the technically first expansion, which is A Realm Reborn.
I see.
So the original game doesn't exist anymore.
I am going to... I wonder if the original game could somehow exist in a way, though, if, like, somebody has, like, saved files of it. It would just be, like,
I don't
really
think
hard
it's
to
impossible, and I know for a fact Yoshi P has the original game.
find.
He has
yeah,
all the
definitely.
information for it, because he's actually said that sometimes he refers back to it, because this game actually was still built off the the foundation of that game.
Oh, yeah, obviously. I mean, like, 90% of the storyline is referring back to the event, at least in A Realm Reborn.
Yeah, so he said he keeps it in case like things happen, so they can always refer back to it.
Yeah.
So he definitely has the original project, and you know, people have asked him if he's ever gonna like re-release the first part, and he never said for sure, but he just kind of like, you know, he kind of implied that he was not going to.
I see.
But
But
yeah. But what really got me was when A Realm Reborn first came out, everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, you know, it's back!" And of course, everyone's skeptical because the original game was so bad. But I remember like seeing around. I never played the original. I just remember people saying it's so bad. I remember seeing A Realm Reborn as it was coming out, and I was like, "This looks kind of fun." I'm not gonna lie. They're like, "Oh, it's not worth playing." And then like me and Moroni were like the only people. I was like, "I kind of want to try it." He goes, "Ah, screw it, why not?" And so like we got the beta, and then like Tyler and Brent and all them, you know, some of my high school friends, they got the beta too. And it was like, oh, well, it's a free beta. I'll try a free beta. And we played it, and of course, we get all the way to the effort fight. And we're like, dude, this is actually really fun. So, yeah, we got it and stuff. And, of course, the first raid they add to the game is a Bahamut raid. So we started working through the Bahamut raid, and holy freaking crap, that was hard. It took us a month to beat that raid.
Dang.
But, yeah, so yeah, that's kind of like the backstory of this game, and why Realm Reborn is technically the first expansion.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Square Enix was actually kind of mad at Yoshi P for a little bit, because it took him 2 years to come out with the Realm Reborn. And they said basically he destroyed their game that they were making money off of, and basically he's just screwed up everything, is what they were saying. And then, of course, when Realm Reborn comes out and there's all this flood of new players, and then they basically are constantly making more money because more people are buying the game, more people are subscribing to keep playing the game. And they're like, okay, maybe this isn't so bad. So, Yeah, so he's like made a huge success off of this game. It's really funny how this game literally went from being the worst MMO to ever exist to being the most played MMO ever to exist now.
It went from like Cyberpunk level to Minecraft level.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, I can't even imagine, like, I can't imagine this being as bad as a game like Cyberpunk or something like that.
Well, the main complaints were the game was bugged. Just, you know, there was a lot of people with the original game literally could not progress in the main story because the boss was so bugged that he would freeze and be invulnerable. And it happened all the time.
Yep, that sounds like some Cyberpunk level stuff.
Yeah. It was like so weird. People like figured out, they're like, okay, whenever you get to this mechanic, they're like, just not everyone attacking because it like bugs him where he'll freeze and get invulnerable. And so like they would kind of lay off and then it would still happen. So needless to say, people were not happy.
Yeah. That's funny though. Just imagine like hiring somebody and firing them and hiring a new person and like, yeah, your game sucks and we're gonna nuke it, and then in 2 years we're gonna like release basically the same game, just better.
Yeah, well, there's like a video out there this person made that like played the original game so much and went that like they saw basically everything that happened, and like it shows like the original director of this game, and you know they're like, oh, he's like, all right, let's release Final Fantasy 14 online. Everyone's gonna love this game. This should be just like Final Fantasy 11 online, but better. And then it's like next day, like dude turns and goes, sir, everyone hates this game. And like Square Enix is like, okay, he's like, so we need you to do something because we're losing a lot of money, a lot of players. He's like, it's okay, let's throw more side quests in there. And then like he's like, everyone's saying that the side quests are irrelevant and no one likes it. He's like, oh, well, let's make it part of the main story then. And then, of course, like, everyone got confused about the main story because there's so much crap happening that has nothing to do with it. And, no. And then, of course, they're like, what should we do? He's like, oh, let's add, like, a major boss fight, into, like, the like, post-game story, that everyone will love. And it's like, sir, the boss is glitching and no one can beat it. It was just, like, so many things, one after the other.
I love videos like that, or like, have you ever seen the video of like the history of the world, I guess?
Yes.
I love that
That's a
video.
good video. The thing is, it's like surprisingly super accurate.
It's so like watered down and like very like, what is the word I'm looking for? Like very blunt, but it's so accurate, so it makes it funny. I love the part too where it's talking about like how they're talking about the different dynasties of China. That part really got me going. But yeah, just those type of videos, I love those types. It's like so watered down and blunt. It's like, but it's accurate.
Yeah, I just remember on that fancy video at one point, like when they hire Yoshi P. And he goes, all right, Yoshi, you're your director. And he goes, what are the other dudes? The other director? And he goes, you're fired. He's like, all right. He goes, I guess I'll just go home then. And he goes, oh wait, did I say fired? I mean, you'll be the new level designer. Because he goes, well, that's better than nothing, I guess.
So the original director of the game didn't like get completely fired. He just kind of got moved positions.
He just got demoted.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
You said he did what now, though? Like, what was his job after that?
Level designer.
Oh.
So basically, he just, like, does the artwork for, like, dungeons and stuff, basically.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
I wonder how much like game designers get paid.
I don't know.
Obviously,
all I
more.
know is Yoshi P makes a ton of money since he brought this game from the dead.
Oh yeah, definitely. Obviously, game designers make more than movie writers, though, since there's not like a game designer strike.
Right.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
That's funny. Now that I think about it, it's like some guy makes the original Final Fantasy XIV online, and then it like completely fails, and then they demote him and hire a new director, and then he nukes the game just for 2 laters to like make a similar game but just better, but then like make it kind of suck, and it's like way dragged out because he doesn't know that he's going to be making expansions because the game is that successful, and he ends up making the game's more successful, and then the original game that he brought back from the dead like is like it sucks compared to like all the expansions then.
Yeah, the thing about it is, like I said, he didn't really know he was going to do expansions because they were like, okay, we're hiring you on to basically fix our game. You know, that's basically all he was hired on to do. And then, as you know, he got successful, they're like, hey, can we just hire you on full time to just absolutely lead this game? And he's like, alright.
He's like, more money for me?
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, what does he really even do? Does he just like tell him what to do, and then everybody else just like designs it all for him, and he like judges it if he likes it or not?
Yeah, basically, he's kind of the guy who looks over his shoulder, but also whenever they do like playtesting, he literally plays the game himself.
That's lovely.
Like he literally has a character that no one knows who it is, and he just plays with the players and kind of sees like what people are honestly thinking and saying, and just kind of see like, you know, kind of like how the game feels when playing with other random people.
Ah.
Yeah. So they're like one of the few game companies that actually play their game. And of course, you know, he promotes playing Final Fantasy XIV at work.
That's interesting, but also definitely like a based move.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, don't get work done, just become successful like me. Play my game.
Yeah. But yeah, he said he likes his employees to play the game, because he said when you make the game and don't play it, he said, how are you making a game that you have no idea anything about?
Yeah. No wonder why the game is so good.
Yeah, they literally play it, test it, and everything to you know, make sure that it's to the standards that they want it to be.
That's exactly what you need out of a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a not
development
community
team or something.
Yeah, development team. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like this Abysso Savage boss they had. The one I showed you that like turns to a Reaper.
Yeah.
They actually like had to nerf his health by 1% after the first couple of weeks of the raid being out. Because they said, we apologize. They said, our test team actually got so good at the game that we didn't realize they got this good. They said, so we brought his health down an extra 1%, so that way people will have an easier time clearing him and beating the DPS check.
That's actually I love to hear stuff like that from a development team, because it, you know, kind of builds the community.
Yeah, honestly, I want to be a part of the playtest team, because literally, like, their job, they like help direct the main story, but whenever they go to do like the playtest for the game, they go and do the raid completely blind. Like they actually learn how to beat it and stuff on their own. They don't actually are told how to beat the raid. They just use their own strategies.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I was like, that would be really fun because honestly, to me, doing anything like that, like anything hardcore, without actually knowing what to do is way more fun than being told how to do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, they beat it, and apparently they are so good at the game now that they had to nerf the boss's health.
That's great. I wish more development teams were like that. Because I mean, like, I'll take example like Fortnite. Fortnite used to be such a good game, and it's changed so much. It doesn't feel like Fortnite anymore. Which, I mean, it has changed for the better in ways, but they've also lost a lot of like their community, a lot of their players. So like,
Yeah,
I feel
don't
like
know if you've seen, but on one of those like custom games that people are making, someone actually remade the original Fortnite map and the original
oh yeah,
Fortnite
I played
playstyle.
that. I was actually playing that earlier. It was pretty similar.
I told you, I honestly like the building aspect of the game, but my problem with it is when people are just like, no, they're so insanely good because they have retarded amount of hours in the game. You know, I can't keep up because I just can't play the game that much, and honestly, I just don't want to. Like, I want to play other games. And so, you know, I was like, to me, what I would like is a building mechanic, but there's a cooldown system on it. You know, you can't just spam build like crazy. Like, there's a short cooldown between it. So that way it kind of like makes it where you can't just build blazing fast.
See, that's how the game used to be. Like before they added turbo building, you know, the game originally was like you actually had to press each, like, to select each different build differently or like separately, and then place it with like your left clicked on your mouse instead of just like pressing the build and then it just builds it, you know. So it made building like way slower.
Yeah.
You should play with my friend sometime. His name's Carson Cobb. Well, brother Carson Cobb. But he used to play a lot, but like he took like a break for like 2 years. And he would only play every once in a while, like maybe 2 or 3 hours a week, if even that. Sometimes he would go like a month or two without playing. He's literally so good at the game still somehow, which this is my friend that I was talking about that is like good at any game he plays. Like he's really good at like Minecraft PvP, like really really good. And I'm like a Minecraft veteran, and he can beat me.
Yeah.
He's so good at Fortnite. Like you know who Ninja is, right?
Yeah.
And you know who Cypher PK is?
Yeah.
He's been in a video with him. Like, not like in a party with them and stuff, but they was doing like a challenge where Ninja and Cypher both go into a game together and like kill themselves like right off the bat, and they spectate different players in the game. And they decide on which one they think is gonna win, and then if whichever one of them pick, like if their person that they picked wins the game and they win the challenge, like either Cypher or Ninja would win, you know? And my friend, Carson, he was in that game that they recorded the video of, and Ninja ended up picking him from like, there was still like 80 players left in the solo game. And he ended up picking him all the way from the beginning. And Carson ended up getting second place, but the whole time Ninja was going on and on about like, this kid is so good, he shouldn't be in public matches. He should be in like competitive games and stuff like this. Be like a world championship type player, pretty much.
Oh wow.
Like that's how good Carson is at this game. Like he could beat, I would say, I mean, he could obviously beat like Ninja and Cypher because they're not that good compared to a lot of competitive players. But I could say he could even beat like Booga or somebody like that.
Yeah.
That's how good he is at the game. Or like Mongrel. I honestly bet Carson could beat Mongrel. He's got that coordination that a lot of people don't have. Like, he's even good at like Call of Duty. Like, I asked him to get Call of Duty Cold War, and he had never played it before, and he downloaded it, which, I mean, he'd play the other, like, Black Ops and, like, World War II and stuff, but not very much. So, he just gets on Cold War, and then he just absolutely starts destroying me in 1v1.
Yeah, I used to be really good back when Black Ops 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've never played Overwatch, but I've played... See, I do really like FPS games, and even, like, third-person, like, you know, Fortnite, obviously, because it's third-person, not first-person, but, like, Apex. Carson's really good at Apex, too. Like, he ranks at least Diamond every season, which is, like, just below, Apex Predator rank, I think, which is the best rank in the game. But there's that, and then I play Cold War, and so Fortnite, Apex, Cold War. That's about it for the like shooters that I play. And then I play like The Crew 2, and I have FIFA 23, and Hello Neighbor, and Spider-Man, and Minecraft.
Political junk and all that, so I just
Oh, yeah.
I got tired of seeing that all the time, so I just stopped playing. I was like, that's not even worth playing.
Well, also, Apex requires such an insane amount of skill. Like, I'll play it, but I get so mad over it because it's so hard. Like, I'll be doing really good, but I'll still, like, I might knock one, maybe two players, but then, like, this other guy will come up on me, and then I'll get absolutely destroyed because it takes just, like, such a insane amount of skill level, and most players, to be good at the game, you have to be on like keyboard and mouse, and you can't play keyboard and mouse on console. So like, they also have the advantage of like better FPS because, you know, PCs get, you know, way higher FPS. Well, on Apex you can't use keyboard and mouse, but on pretty much every other game you can use keyboard and mouse. I've tried it, and you can't set up binds for it on console or anything. There's no options, which I really wish there was, and I might actually be better at the game if it was, but I'm kind of just stuck to controller for now. But it's just, I don't understand how it can be so insanely good at all these different games. Yeah. That's weird. What is Destiny? I've never played it. Uh, oh, it's like an open world. But it's not like a battle royale or anything, right? And it's not like Call of Duty, like team deathmatch or anything. Yeah. Okay. Sounds interesting though. I might try it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Mm. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I like grinding, but it can't just be like, well, how would I put it? It would be like, I like grinding for things, but it can't just be the same thing for 14 hours straight. Like, there has to be more than just like two steps involved.
So you know how the best gear you get is.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Oh. That actually, I have. Okay, believe it or not, I have this game called The Crew 2, and you can get better, like better performance parts for your vehicles, and it's similar to that. Like, it'll say you get a vehicle and it's max level, or like its max performance level. It's like 420, because I think that's the max performance level you can have on like a drag car, which is the fastest car in the game, so the highest level vehicle in the game. So it'll start you out at like level 120, and you have to do like races that are like 5 minutes, like anywhere between like 5 minutes and like 45 minutes long, depending on the type of race you do. But on average lasts 8 to 10 minutes, except for like the really long race, which takes you across the entire map. But yeah, on average, like a race will be 8 to 10 minutes, and you get maybe 2 to 3 pieces of like performance, and its performance level could only go up like by 15. So you could start out at like 130, which would be like stock performance on that vehicle, and then each race you do, it'll give you a piece, and you can get like the same piece like who knows how many times in a row before. And there's also different rarities, so there's like green, blue, purple, and gold. So to get the best stuff, you have to literally spend like 100 hours just to get max out a vehicle. Yeah, it's so hard.
I tell you what made me the most mad on Destiny whenever I was trying to get geared up and get ready for the raid. Because you want your eye level, or your, no, they called it light level. You want it to get pretty high.
Mm-hmm. That's insane. That, yeah, that, ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is actually insane.
That bad. Because you could buy one. That was crap.
Yeah.
So that was my problem. I stopped playing because I was like, I'm not playing a game where, you know, there's like no reason for me to play, especially when the raid is my favorite thing to do. So it's just, you know, I just had no reason to play anymore.
Yeah.
I have a few friends who play. You know, I don't tell them, you know, exactly how I feel about the game because they still enjoy playing. And I'm like, well, if y'all enjoy it, y'all do you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I really need to start venturing into more games and stuff. What I meant though by like do the same thing over and over again, grinding like 2 steps, I meant more like I don't mind grinding for the same piece. It's just it has to be like more different stuff throughout the grind. Like I wouldn't mind grinding through the game 20 times. It's just I wouldn't like doing say the same dungeon 20 times for like 14 hours straight.
Game again.
Ah.
Is you would have to complete quests, and then when I say, oh, kill like 500 of these enemies, and they only come out of this like one mission, you know, what should they call strikes, and there may be only 50 of them in a strike. So you would have to do that strike 10 times in a row to be able to complete the mission.
Dang.
And a strike lasts about half an hour. So, yeah. And so if you did all that, didn't get the crap you want, guess what? Delete your character, go through the game again, and try that whole mission again. Yeah, it's... Like I said, I don't mind some things happening, but just the way the game was structured, I just... No, I didn't like that. The original game was built so much better.
Yeah.
We assumed at first
I'm definitely not as much of a grindy person as I used to be. Like, I would play... Like, there was a time we didn't have Wi-Fi, so I would just play on my single-player world on Minecraft. I would just grind for hours and hours and hours. That's how I got so good at the games, because I would just play Minecraft, because I had nothing else to play. So I would just grind for hours, just getting diamonds and stuff, like strip mining. Like, I would literally strip mine for 7 hours in a day, and then go chop down trees for like 6 hours to get materials for a base. And I can't do that like I used to, because I'm not as grindy as I used to be.
Yeah, I just don't have the capacity to do stuff like that. Like, I used to not mind doing grinding stuff, but I'm just like, I don't really have that much time anymore, and I definitely don't want to spend my time feeling like I'm just wasting it away for something I probably won't even get.
But he spoke in favor of the Domin's cause.
I need something more direct.
Has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight.
Like, there's other things I'd rather be doing than grinding a game for 20 hours. Like, I would rather be, like, at the mall with my friends or something. Or getting stuff done around the house. Yeah. Alright.
I gotta go play golf.
No, you of the Cartoon
Oh, that's fun.
It is a proposal to annex.
Say, gonna do that, celebrate Mom's birthday tomorrow, all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah.
And then Nico's gonna play Zelda, so if I get on tomorrow, it'll be pretty late tomorrow.
That's fine.
Yeah. So, anyways, well, I'm gonna finish this crafting and stuff, but, yeah. Alright, man. I'll catch you tomorrow, or today, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, I'll see ya.
Later.
The destruction.
Ah, Twig, you are still watching. Why are you still up?
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartino Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
And risk countless lives for personal gain.
Dante question it.
He walks a path all his own.
Yeah, okay. Why can I not see your comment? That's weird.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartino Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but fostering to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
We were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he...
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination.
I hate cutscenes. They take so
Never
long.
walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we...
Ugh, finally. There we go. And I've been in this PlayStation voice chat for like 84 hours, and now it's kind of insane. Someone else joined. Oh my god, it's another cutscene. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, it's not even voice acted. I guess it don't matter that much. Let's see here. Adderson's. Suppose I go here. Let's see here. Moving on, yeah. Huh. Oh wow, I got 4 people watching. That's kind of surprising. Okay, gotta go over here. I don't know why I'm still up, honestly. I've only been playing Final Fantasy 14 for like, I don't know, 4 days now, and I'm just literally on such a grind. I swear, if it's another cutscene.
Scions of
Oh
the
my god.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
Oh, how I love
Scarce had his words
cutscenes.
ceased to echo. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the 12's wood that flinches at its coming. Dread anticipation. Have care.
Tynora betrays thee, servant of hiding. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself.
Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.